I'm back after a week, but welcome back to Ace Attorney. I left at a horrible spot, because I need to remember everything of what happened in this last part. I just know something really big happened. Anyways, I have to look through all of this, but when I opened the game, apparently they added like some new changes. They added a gallery, so maybe if I have the time I could look back at it, and maybe I look at the other tracks. But wow, it had like a new update for this game. But yeah, I'm gonna try today to finish this case. I realize I've been here for so long. Like, this is the longest case. Like, episode 5 has been the longest I've been on, I guess, in the case in general. I think maybe because I'm just slower. I don't think it's supposed to be very long. I think I've like, what, 5 streams of this already, and then the others, I think they were like less, like maybe like 3 in total, but like 3 max for each case. But yeah, I feel like we are at the end. Hopefully we get to finish it today, because I've been here for so long, and I kind of want to know who it is, who murdered the detective. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna try hopefully finishing this today. Hopefully, I hope we do. Okay, anyways, I gotta look back at everything. So, I gotta look back at my evidence. Okay. It's been a lot. Oh god, I have so much. Oh, the jar. This one was a new one. This was a very new one. What was this again? Joe Dark. Why does that? I don't know why the name reminds me of like Donnie Darko, like the movie. Dark probably at the end. Oh yeah, I remembered. Yeah, Neil Marshall was like somehow like that has to be related to the sheriff we're talking to right now. So yeah. I remember we were kind of like backing this guy up, and I think we're trying to like. Oh, those dots are new. Okay, you guys can't see it. In the stream, you can barely see, but there's like 2 dots next to my arm. Like, it's like, that's a new thing. That was not there last time. Oh man. Oh, also another thing that was different. When I entered into the game, when I clicked continue, and it had like a gavel sound, so that was also new. I guess they made like some updates for this game. I wonder why, but I didn't know until like I just opened it. But yeah. Anyways, I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Oh, God. I saw the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Yeah, we did find out that it was actually him in the video. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder and evidence from at 5:15. I should have watched my last stream last time to get an idea of what's going on, but I think it would be... I guess it's more funny if I just don't know what the fuck happens. After 2 weeks of this. After 2 weeks of being gone. Oh god. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. Okay, I guess we can just press. There's no problem with that. Wait, I can't even go... Yeah, forward. Oh wait, I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Yeah. Yeah, we will. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. Okay. Oh, yeah, Neil. We kind of found it already. It was Neil. That was the thing. Okay, so... Joe Dark was the guy that they accused, but he was not the right person, right? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, Damon Gant, Alana Skye, Jake Marshall. So yeah, it's definitely the Neil and the Marshall part. But where do I put that? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Wait, let's press on that one. When you say it, you mean? Do you have? Oh god. You have any even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. I hope I don't sound like I'm too far. Let me increase my volume. I'm a little worried that I sound too far for some reason. Okay. No, if I have anything to do with it, the incident's not over. Yeah, because it's not expired, right? But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence realm? When the case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. Wait, so like the lead detective was the guy who was murdered though, right? So, no matter what the cost, I don't care what anyone says, partner. This case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Brother! It's his brother! Yeah! That day was my chance, that's why I... Okay, so where did I put it, though? I claimed the evidence. I wasn't expecting it, so I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. There wasn't any murder. Okay, wait, can I want to ask more about this one. But the blood found in the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. Somebody got injured, that's probably what happened. What, are you blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Oh! Oh, it's Gant. It's totally Gant, dude. Gant is so suspicious. What, Mr. Andrew? Where's the evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone stole the evidence. Was he making like a gun finger like pose? That's what he looks like he's doing. I can't forget. Yeah, it's your brother. It has to be like your brother or relative. But the case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for these crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involves serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one would talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he concerned with the incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up. Okay, but what place? Is it okay? Maybe it's this one, this area. I can't. You know why? Okay, I guess it's this. It has to be this one. Okay, no, back. Objection! The objection sounds different. Am I crazy? But it sounds different. Yeah, I'm planning to play the whole trilogy. So, also welcome to stream, Zoinka Noise. I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, I'm planning to play the whole trilogy. I'm still stuck in episode 5 for like 5 to 6 streams. So I'm hoping I get to finish this one today. As I've been here for so long. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I had the SL9 incident while here. Yeah, I actually, like, am enjoying this game so much, especially how, like, each character has just this overreacted reaction when they're getting caught. It's just, it's so funny to see, but it's also just really good. Also, like, episode 4's case was so, like, that was, like, the best one. That one really, like, it was just really good, especially with, like, the Von Karma stuff. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Okay. Do you think it's the best one in the series or just in the first game? The list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. He's your brother! 2 years ago. He received the same lives the prosecutor wore you got. The best in the series. 83 is the best game in the series overall. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll remember that then. Huh. Oh, hello! Hi, Alec Nix. Oh, what? Yeah.
What a prosecutor!
He must be talking about the king of prosecutors. Sorry if that got, for some reason, caught. I don't know why that would... I guess my thing is too strict. I might have to change that. Sorry about that. Okay. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
Look at the last name. He was my brother. I knew it. He was investigating the murders with Damon GANT, the deputy chief of police. Is he dead? Is your brother dead? The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Oh! It's an evil man, Joe Doc. My brother fought Doc, and I was killed. It was the first time Doc left behind any evidence. It was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was found closed. At least according to the public records. Wait, you know what would be a funny plot? Sounds like he's dying. I mean, he's kind of close to, but... You know what would be, like, an insane plot twist? Like, Joe Dark is, like, actually alive still. Like, that would be a crazy plot twist. And he was the one who murdered the detective.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not wrong voice. Not satisfied with its resolution after Officer Marshall played to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Okay, now we're still back to square one, though. We're still back to square one. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder of the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office's parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
See, okay, I don't know if it's just me, but the objection sounds different. But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Oh, okay, so they did. Edward sounds the same. Phoenix, I like Phoenix's new voice, but like I liked his old voice too. Yeah, I wonder why they changed it. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Yeah, that sucks. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. You know, that's kind of weird why it's Phoenix's voice that's changed, but not Edgeworth's. I mean, we could also probably check if any other's voices are changed. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ugh! Okay, I rest my case. Fuck you, Edgeworth!
It seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubts.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. And there's no doubt what I proved today is true. Part murder on the security cameras tape really was fake. Text log like everyone wants. Oh! Oh yeah, they didn't. That's kind of weird. But I didn't realize. I would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now that the time for this verdict has arrived, this court finds defendant.
You know, a text log would definitely be very helpful for this game, especially when we're gonna go back to seeing, like, what they said earlier. Especially for me, since sometimes I just kind of like... Oh, wait, what? Oh, you're back, hey! Yeah, they added... Okay.
Your Honor, wait!
Emma!
The defense has an objection. Scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
Oh. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the L-9 incident referring to the Joe Dark killings.
Not that she mentions it. The names of both Sky and Sisters were in that file. I'm not really good with guy voices. I just know it, like, for him it would be like, a deep voice. I can't do guy voices though, like, deep ones.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
The fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
I'm just an attorney.
But, Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at that floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood print, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. Why you don't have all day?
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed its concert, it's now.
Let's see my gate first.
Oh, so this is new. Okay, that was, I guess, a new format. Okay, let's go back. Oh, frick, I have to press something. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? What? Could there be something I'm missing? Okay. I object.
Objection!
The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with the...
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. I hope I get to look back at my court record. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. God. Oh, wait.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. Are you saying that I can change it in the options? Like the old voice? Oh god. The question is which item
can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
Okay. This thing? Because there's blood on it. That's the only that one. I'm thinking it's that one because that has to be fresh blood. There's no way they're just putting this back and then like, yeah, we're keeping the blood in there. That looks fresh as very fresh. As they say, back waist. Even the blind man can't hit with buckshot. There he is, so long as he's facing the general direction. It seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face. It's no use. The more evidence there is, the greater the chance of me being wrong. Okay, so it's not that.
Just calm down, Mr. Wright. Try and remember what the evidence room was like on the day of the crime.
What is that bothers me about that? Oh god, I Please allow me to make another chance, Your Honor. I'll prove it this time.
The spirit of the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. Okay, I have to review more. Oh, wait. Wasn't there like a print on here? Okay, this is a thing I'm thinking of, because there's a handprint here, and there's a handprint in the locker, so they have to be the same. Have to be the same, I guess. I guess before we do that, just in case if there's anything else, because I was thinking like, oh, the vase! There's blood on it! Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Only the sign detective's prints can unlock an indicator lamp lights up. There's this one thing too. Also, I think Detective Gumshoe said that he puts this in the freaking the evidence room sometimes. I think it has to be this. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with this. Why not? Again? Or no? What about the piece of plywood? Oh, this is different. The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when you put him in. Come on. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well,
what?
Yes, okay. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot of the locker. Oh god, that guy got shot! Oh, okay. I need to write something. Just in case if I need to write evidence later. There.
So that means... just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Wait, Emma, Emma, when did you get back to this area? Okay.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker.
Didn't he say that he was there inside there twice, if I remember correctly? So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in?
Just Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on the tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from one of the trivial amounts of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Some man stolen and killed in real life. Someone bled prior to the struggle with shown on the tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was brutally murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show me evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Oh god.
Summarize the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being caught by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, to tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Redgworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
This thing shows when the first crime took place. I think it has to be one of the newer ones, shouldn't it be? It shows when the first crime took place. I don't think it's the vase. I mean the jar. I think it's the ticket, right? Because that's the time. It's just near the same time it took place, right? I'm thinking that. I remember like the very first part of the case with the lady with the bentos. That one was a bit hard. Is this case notoriously known to be hard or not? I know this case is extremely long, but I think that's more about me pacing. Okay. When did the first crime take place? I think it's the I think it's the ticket. Oh, this could be. Oh, wait. No, that's not the ticket. Hold on. We have better evidence. Hold on. This thing could be the thing. It could be this one too. This one has the times. And then, what, this was this one? When was this? I don't think this will tell me anything. If I'm thinking he wants something related to time. Has at least one really... Oh, shit. Do you know if I'm actually, like, I'm past it or not? Because I met the bento lady, and then I'm with this guy. I'm assuming I'm somewhere in the middle of this, like in the like halfway through this case. You're not past. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I think it's this. Enter the evidence room on 221. Okay. So I'm not gonna pick the ticket. I think that's old evidence. I think it has to be this. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here,
4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be...
Okay. There's a one. Okay, it confuses a lot of people. Okay. I actually want to like play this like without any help for now, but I'll probably ask if I do. We'll see.
4:50 p.m.
Mario sanctuary.
Just what have you done?
I never would have figured out you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a plot of thought to figure out, and it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7 sevens. Talk about a lucky number.
Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with that number.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up at the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. It's definitely Gant. Gant murdered someone. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you could keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not you. To her. The fencing over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course you've looked up her ID number. And it's not that number. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident.
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh. Do you need the witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Lana.
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. Are there like two, stools for this? I thought there was one. Wait, they're just switching? During the trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in the courts? Can you look me and the investigator of the crime in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? This drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana.
Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh shit. No! See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Oh, wait, that's also He didn't realize he forged evidence because of he's oh my gosh. Because of the person he was with. Okay, I'm not clicking. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quailed. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Okay. To be continued. Okay. Damn. Oh, poor Edgeworth. He's getting so many like... he's like being hit at every angle right now. This poor guy. And he's also gonna lose. That's also not gonna help his reputation. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. Not just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that Asshole 9 incident was just another name for Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. All I wanted Dark convicted to so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What do you mean, like, when, like, who's more of, like, my favorite? Because I like Emma more. I mean, I like the scientific, like, I also like her style, too. I like the scientific characters, so... But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh, and that's why he can't really talk with them. Do you have a favorite between the two? So that means you... Yes. Who was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Mile all the way? Ah. Oh! You know what? Okay. You know, I think that might change... I might change my perspective, like, further toward like the episodes though. I feel like my statement might change. Do we get to see Emma again after this episode? I was all alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running us from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... What happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up to the office for an instant. Oh, so what if it wasn't him who actually murdered him? If like, there was, like, no light then. But no more in the... Oh! Okay. Is she, like, all grown up or still the same age? When I saw it and burned a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now. Permanent picture. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. Oh, that's cute. Oh. She's probably living her dream. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly.
Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth. Oh, poor Edgeworth, man.
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault.
It's Emma, it's not your fault. You didn't make the decision to forge the evidence. You were just like a witness.
If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in these falsifying evidence. Poor guy! Oh my god!
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must have been able to face up to what she did. I mean, not able to face up, especially not to Emma. Permanent picture. What did you see on the instant that crime occurred? Oh.
Tark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Ooh, okay, never mind. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Oh.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's still puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would the serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor.
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken into questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Yeah, that's a far area.
Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across the elevator.
Oh, never mind. Across from the elevator. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective.
Oh!
She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective. Oh, that's why they're so betrayed by her. Oh my god. There's more tea to this. I better have another talk with her. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's go to the prison. Yay. February 24, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Lana.
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we?
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. The plot thickens, yeah. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from the case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believe in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. All drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me, it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Tar said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why would you tell us?
Emma, that doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing.
GANT.
They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant?
He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes.
Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use the experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about the investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation led was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So we waited until Gant and Marshall had let their guards down, then fled the room. From there he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to that scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filling some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Ooh. Oh, wait. Wait, he was stabbed in the back? I wonder if the angle of where he was stabbed matters in this case. Unless I'm overthinking. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck the final blow before he died. So he was unconscious. I don't know. I feel a little doubtful about that. Of him being unconscious by the guy, but we'll see. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did he do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up little Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes. His actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
I guess he wasn't convinced of the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office of Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Gant definitely has... Gant's the murderer. I'm gonna call it here that he probably murdered people. He is so suspicious. That man is so suspicious. February 24, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
I think things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. Actually, let's examine before we go. The man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen, so it is hard in my shadow. Blah, blah, blah. What? Our case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Oh, there's a guy who cares about his work. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the off-future star of the police force.
The sign's a little change from that one outside.
Oh, well, the dancing... Okay, I think I've read this. Don't show her the movie mock-up outside, you'll give her nightmares. I mean, she's already seen it, hasn't she? Oh yeah, Halsey's novel. Must be one of the detectives, he's mumbling something to himself. That's it. The villain used them as time machine. Very clever indeed. That would explain their alibi. What? Okay, where is this going? The story is getting crazier every time I just check up on this guy. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Anything else? Oh, you can check this. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I guess that makes sense since they have to kind of like... We see Gumshoe going like everywhere, so... Okay. Where else can we move? We can go to the outside, right? Let's see if anyone's outside. Oh, hey. I feel like... I don't know if he's gonna get arrested or like at least charged for something. I feel like he's in trouble. He has to be like charged up for something. How the Bambino?
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Kiss here. Oh. Yeah, you never know what... you ever know where life will lead you, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Bailey tried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was there one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting steak lunch tonight, today. Dark trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either, all the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with a broken tip? There was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
No, I've noticed too. This game really loves steak. Blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had ever been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with the forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was the one of the best prosecutors around. I hope this game doesn't make me hungry for steak. I had just so many detector when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me for like that? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so that case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. I wonder who? Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Our detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in the tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would have got suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not to be obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I'm in Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation led Damon Gant and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who heard about the deal. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, he arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different from when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambin, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. On the secrets. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy, partner? Certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. It's that boy Edward isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him the evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Don't blame me. Believe me, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Oh, that was new. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Oh, that was sad. Today. Oh, we can look at it. Yay! Let's look at him! Yay! Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. It says he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing like crazy since that other day.
Can I take other Audie's batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's... Oh.
Okay, I think we can skip through this one. What are they still talking about the same thing? So I cuffed a loud, right? And then you know what he says. What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when that happens.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was just listening to how his friend messed up.
Okay, that was new. I don't think it's that creepy. It looks really silly though. They make a good pair. Oh yeah, the panda thing, I remember that. This one's the same. And then this should be probably the same. The music doesn't help. Gumshoe tried. Where is Gumshoe? I wonder where he is. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so who can I go to next? Okay. Is there anyone we can meet here? February 24th. The Bentley? No one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
Oh man, I wonder what Edgeworth is like. Reaction is now. He's probably so mad. But he proved in the court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Anything new? Let's just skip through this. Mr. Relative. Oh, wait, that was a little new. I think, yeah, this one's also not new. Yeah. Oh, wait, we examined this, so this is the famous
divider.
It sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony yesterday. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. Wow. Been miserable since losing case 2. He's been miserable since, like... I guess maybe case 2, probably. Yeah, but I think after, like, what happened in case 4, it just went downhill. Extremely downhill. Like, he was slightly going downhill, but in case 4, he's just got, like, went through, like, a major drop.
That's great divider, chip off the old parking block.
Just a wall. Scientifically speaking. Scientifically speaking, it is a wall. Okay, this should be the same. Beep. Beep, beep. Okay. Oh wait, no, the slide. There's this slide thing. Anything new?
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait.
Oh, no. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, wait, okay.
Eek!
It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a lunch lady Olympics and lunch lady Olympics team. She climbed over the fence.
That's about as red as a sports car can get.
Yep, it's pretty red, alright. Body was found in Edward's car trunk, and their lock on the trunk was broken. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car?
So, what model car is it?
I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that.
Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things.
Maybe it is about time I got my driver's license. But yeah. I like to think that maybe like when Edgeworth, like since Edgeworth and like Phoenix are kind of like buddy now, Edgeworth drives him to places like once they're done with like a case. Yeah, let's move. Oh boy, Edgeworth, hey buddy. February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Oh. Okay, so we don't get to see his reaction. Maybe he's been questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in the courtroom today.
Yeah, when Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later. Anything new on these desks? Oh. A work desk. It's quite tidy at one I might expect.
A nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection.
Okay. I wonder if the chipped part of the shield is definitely gonna be, like, important. with like the Joe Dark murder with Marshall's brother. That definitely has to be something important. Okay, let's see if there's anything new. Okay, that's from the old lady. Oh. Um... Maybe there might not be anything new. Oh, we can inspect the window, yeah. And then let's inspect the books. I actually haven't played that one. No. I love RPG Maker horror games though, so... But I've never heard that. Crazy Ancient Egypt horror. It's called that? Is it on Itch.io? Or is it mainly in Steam? I could look it up later. Oh. Okay, wait, that's the name. Hold on. I want to look at that right now. Shujin Ino. Oh my gosh. I might have to. You know what? Let me screenshot that because I don't think I can type right now. Okay. You know what? Okay, I'll look at that later. Is it? I'm assuming. Is it like an old game? That's one on my list. Is it also free? Oh, from the 90s. Ooh. I don't think I've played an RPG Maker from the 90s yet, but I'm so down to play one. It's free fans translate. Oh, okay, that's cool. Or I know like there are some like Japanese translated games. Oh wait, that's not a is it from there's a site I go to sometimes that has like translated games. I forgot her name. I might remember later, but they have like Your Turn to Die, Misao, Mad Father on that page. But I'll probably mention it when I remember. Hey, it's chessboard. Oh wait, no, that's old. Yeah. Do you have any like favorite RPG Maker games, or is it like mostly RPG Maker games from the 90s? Because the ones that I know are definitely like from the I think 2010s, like the ones that PewDiePie, Markiplier played. You've never played an RPG Maker game? Have you seen playthroughs? Because like I played actually I watched playthroughs first when I got into RPG Maker games. Okay, so I can I think we're kind of close to finishing with where I need to go, so I might have to figure out what to do. You know, I could probably show her something. Oh, wait, okay, we can go back. Where you played the game. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes I do that. I've kind of done more of that now, especially when it comes to free games. 'Cause I'm like, oh, it's a free game. I can just play it myself, especially if I can play it on stream, because I feel like it's just like more fun to show people. You know, especially with indie games. February 24th, police station, criminal affairs department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Are RPG Maker fans like... I'm not in the RPG Maker space. I actually don't know that much about like the community. I just like the games. I just really like the games. I don't know what like the reputation of like RPG Maker fans are. Yeah. Um, I mean, you always like. I feel like in every community, you always meet people who aren't like good. Um, Hopefully that's not like with But yeah, I know there's also like groups that are like notoriously seen bad from what I've seen from fandoms before when I was younger, but that's not that everyone's not a bad person in the fandom. It's just like a majority of people are just known to be bad. This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Wait, so you're also an RPG Maker fan, right? Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying that she did and the decision what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention, our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Oh. Okay, sure. If you really like very rich story-based games, I do highly recommend RPG Maker games. They don't have the best mechanics for gameplay, but I still recommend people to like play. Especially there's like a lot of good RPG Maker games that are indie that have really great art and really good stories. But yeah. I like VNs too. I play a lot of visual novels, usually the indie ones since they're free. Yeah. Do you have any like VNs in mind that you play? Because I like the Japanese ones. I haven't played that much. Just more on itch.io. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's awful. Emma, no! Now we can't go in there. It's not your police notes. Okay, I haven't heard of those. I usually play, when it comes to visual novels, I think most of the time I play otomes.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Okay, let's go.
Yay! Chief's office!
What the? Oh my god, what the heck? He was able to put that whole thing in there? What? Okay, this guy is definitely the suspect. This guy definitely did the murders. I don't know. He has that much power to put all of this in here. I don't trust him. I can see where the theme is coming from for like those the piano. Where am I? Yeah, dude, if he's able to put that in there and have those fancy like glasses, there's something up with this guy with like the money that he has.
The chief's office, to Liam Lee's. That's what it said on the door.
Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss...
Back? Answered in 93% of houses. That's true. Yeah. What the heck? I thought that was a genius. Oh, I didn't even skip that.
I never could remember where C was.
I have to remember. I think he had a country voice for mine. Ah, it's you too. Chief Gant. He put the paper he was reading in his desk. What is that paper? What are you hiding, Gant? So, Rattle, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And latest provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture? Say that big picture on the wall over there? Who's this on to the right? That looks like a model of something. And that's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took a commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Is it the thing on the right? GANT team picture added. Vote at the awards ceremony of GANT, Lana, and Neil. Yeah. Okay, he's just gonna pause there. Okay. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters in need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's get going together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Lies. All the same, would still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now, get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case isn't over with yet. After all,
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Okay. Is there anyone that can help us? Like you. Can you help us get in? No, okay. Maybe in the criminal affairs department? Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, pal! Just after the show. Aren't you supposed to be in the meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurts. What happened?
I'm sitting so long.
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Oh, no! Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have we either seen you, Mr. Edgeworth?
He's probably being mad at right now. He's probably being mad at right now. Hedrith, Snow, why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court.
That sounds serious. Is it
because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That's falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world to be after his blood.
Yikes.
Okay. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. I mean, I feel like realistically, even if you were like a victim of the forged evidence, I feel like there's still gonna be like a lot of people who are gonna not like you though, because like they could make an excuse of like, why didn't you check that it was actually forged? It's like you were ignorant from checking it and got someone who was innocent in trouble. You know, I feel like realistically he would still be seen badly. Lana Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court.
Yeah, okay, it was like what I said.
Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, that makes it a lot worse.
His amazing talent as a prosecutor's kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies.
Damn. Hey Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
It seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
He's probably cracking right now, so...
Actually, I took a look at that file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack, you mean?
When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Yeah, it was Emma.
Me.
Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I
think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, that's what Marshall said. Oh, I forget. Looks it's all written somewhere near, okay? Gosh, you know. His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Oh, dark crimes. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to the serial killings? Or more important, why was he framed? One day on his way home from his work, he hit someone with his car. Oh!
With these cars, so it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Hi, Kylo. Hello. How have you been? I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen you. Okay, I'm not skipping this. I don't know why it's going forward. A jogger came upon the scene and he was killed as well. Finally turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing the lost witness wasn't killed. The lost witness, aka Emma. Okay, let's show you that knife. No, it's Edward's knife. Oh, wait. Are there? What? Oh, profiles. This is profiles. Back. I can't show it to you? Oh, I need to go back, right? Prison. Yep. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker.
How on that day, Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And it was found in Mr. Edwards' car muffler.
That's it! I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Oh. Do we have to show this to them again? I'm about this. It has a tag attached to with the label S9. That's not it, I believe, though. I have to go through this again. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was when you showed. Looking back to me. Oh, wait, no, I can just talk to him, right? No. He's just gonna say it. Yeah. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store you bought it at, and plus it had these fingerprints on it too.
But no one has actually witnessed him using the murder to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to not notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip to the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. What? It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Ooh. A broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to the murder of Joe Dark. How could it be like that broken? Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What, really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust.
breach of trust.
Simply put, I'd be can. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh, damn.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting info for that office. Do it for Edgeworth! Gumshoe, do it for Edgeworth!
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Yeah, Edgeworth. Do it for your buddy Edgeworth! This. Okay, he's just not gonna react to that. It has to be Edgeworth related. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's true. I really like the hot dogs with it too. And then you put cheese on it as well. A lot of people, there's like a good amount of people who don't like it, but like I love the sweetness of it. I know like Jollibee has it, but like I know there's a place called Red Ribbon. I believe they also have sweet spaghetti too, but it's easy to make also. It's good though. You should try it. I love it. We use like a banana ketchup. That's why it's so sweet. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. Yeah, that one. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Okay, so that wasn't the thing that... Here. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Oh, wait, this is the same dialogue we've seen earlier. Okay, so it has to be new evidence, then. SL9 and files. Wait, no. No, not that one. That's not what I wanted to show him. That's not what I wanted to show him. Okay. Did I show him this? I think I did. My bad, my bad. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I for one ain't behind it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. After all, serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. No. What about this? Marshall's fingerprints. Oh, I can't. Oh, he said something about Marshall. Sometimes he's just mean to us for some reason. That's kind of one of the things why he's not there for me yet. Like, I'm starting to like him, but I wouldn't say he's like a character that's my favorite. You know, I will say I think the judge was worse though. The judge is meaner.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When he first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. I don't think he's mean. He's really mean to us. Even if we don't get something wrong, he like jabs at us. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Okay. Jar. About the jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. No, tell us, what do you know? This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about him makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? The locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker.
Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective?
The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand without any fingerprints. Shh. If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Oh yeah, do you have anything to talk about the glove? No. Not the glove. Floor prints? No? This one? Oh, a lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, detective. He knew what it was right off the bat.
Didn't he say he had to write some of those a bunch of, like, since he lost his ID a couple of times? Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know.
Master? That has such a cool ring to it.
The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here.
Wow, a higher power?
Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. I wonder if we see Maya grown up. I'm assuming we do. Okay, let's skip that. Switchblade now. This is all old evidence. You just show him something, right? This one! Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Are you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Oh yeah, he told us. Apparently he's forgotten. Okay, no. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the blood stain on the evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
He would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well.
Let me see. I have to look at that screwdriver again. I have to admit he's right though. Thanks to the blue badger, he was able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. The screwdriver? This one? Oh, Pascal was brought back to his office by Gant's request. A116. Wait, did we use this? Nothing apparently, at least that's what Edward said. Who knows, that must have turned out to be the clue that breaks the case. I don't remember if it's a case we've seen. Oh, it looks like the same one. Maybe, yeah, maybe they were just reusing assets, probably. What thing do I have to show him? That's the photo that Miss Star took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Star is quite the lady. Why? Remember, it was winter. I was 16. Oh, wait, no, I've talked with this from him. Let's me show him. Did I show him this? Wait. Oh, no, I did. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go down the list. Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints.
Yeah, Mr. Richard gave it to us.
You know what? All I had is some flour. Are you okay, Detective? Quick, run! Oh, what? Wait, what happened, bro? Okay. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on the bench with the wet paint. Why am I not comforted? You want to look at luminal testing fluid? I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. What is Sopa? Is that the brand?
Oh, is that a new type? I've never seen that pummel before. At 3 inches to your base height.
Base height? Hey, let me see that. Is this a lotion? Looming Tall, a new and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces?
Oh well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol.
So that's why the lady at the corner had that smirk on her face. What? What happened? Yay. You wanna look at these plans? These parking plans? Look at this phone. look at this? You wanna look at this autopsy report? I showed them this, I showed them this, I showed them that. Wait, do I have to show him this again? His ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything these days with a card. With a card and the secret number's scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping. Okay. I have to go back to this? Again? No? Am I supposed to get anything? Like, show you a specific thing? Because I thought I did have to. Let me go back to that murder weapon, I guess. Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in the locker. You showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Is he supposed to tell me something? Or I just already know. Okay, I think maybe I didn't need to show him anything anymore, because I went through all the dialogue. Okay. Or wait, let's go back. Maybe there was something to add on to the murder weapon? You have to go? The Star of Jarks, right? That's right. You trace it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. Oh wait, this is the dialogue, okay.
No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it is broken. Oh wait, no, this is old. What am I talking about? What? Was there... Was that supposed to be the new thing that he remembered? I guess. Maybe I don't need to talk to him about anything anymore. I already showed him stuff. Can we show you anything? What can we show you? Oh, we can show you that photo. Hold on, but maybe let's present this first. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it.
Lana.
Oh, we don't even show her that. I think I can actually... she's probably gonna be like, no. Right? Okay. I guess we can't probably ask her about anything. What else do we go to? Anyone here? No. Anyone here? Anyone here? Is Edgeworth back? Oh, he is. Okay. February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
Is he angry? What? What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. What was it? What was on the paper? Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
It's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Hey, buddy. Hey, bestie. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to go obtain the guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do. Can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence is falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Damn. Okay, let me drink some water. Okay. Poor guy. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one's. It seems all you do is worry about me. Because we're boyfriends, yay. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's a little too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are baking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That's just odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for the case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove that the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture, something seemed strange about it. Can you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You're participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This. Oh, the screwdriver.
Oh yeah, Chief Can asked you to hold on to it, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of the evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. He's kind of so suspicious. Why does he wanna, like, mess with Edgeworth so much? Like, why specifically him? So you came back here on the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? Maybe because, like, I guess maybe he's messing up with him because, like, he was involved with Lana's case. So he's trying to pin, like, everything, like, on him. Like, why he's purposely making him mess up. That's right. Okay. You wanna look at a picture? Oh. I have to exit out here. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil R. Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. It looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Where's that thing? I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like 2 years ago. What happened to this thing, though? There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. You can talk to us more about it? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written in 2 characters. The first means hellbird, and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why did you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? What? Phoenix, why are you lying? Very well. Is it that important that you have to know, you have to lie about knowing the story? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there were an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first one was a hellbird he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection!
You have to object to that? Objection! Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them from both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. And that guy probably got kicked out of the palace.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends, the Age of Tales ends with the merchant at the loss of for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Andrew. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the Hellbird part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. King of Prosecutors Trophy. 2 years ago, the Hellbird was removed at Gant's behest, giving in the current form. Okay, I think we're done with talking with Edgeworth. So I wonder where we can go now. Oh, never mind. Miss Starkby? Excuse me. Oh hey, what's up?
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Miss Star, I guess she's out of her lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked that... Oh. Cow's nipples to discover milk. Okay. I think she's an okay character. I mean, like, after that case, she's fine with us now. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be all be attributed to mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness?
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw.
Roast beef isn't meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to the 2 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's like betrayal to them, I guess.
Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then.
Yeah, her lunches are insane. Especially the unedible ones.
Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Sky.
My sister? Oh,
my sister. The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while others were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties, most without even so much of an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. I'd always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my task on the matter.
She was being used by Gant!
Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
Dine187. Welcome to stream.
God led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to track evidence. It produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Miss Tar.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Okay, so that did both being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Oh, that was the wrong voice! Okay, that's fine. Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's all-powerful influence.
Chief?
That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. Oh, Darn187, thank you for following. Okay. Oh. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean... That's why Lana was transferred. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
Maybe some, like... He definitely had, like, blackmail or something, right? Oh, Money, welcome back to the stream. I'm gonna try finishing this case. As best as I can. I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since the case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. Oh, you know what? We think like a bit of a theory. What if Gant was gonna try killing Emma? And like he's blackmailed to her, to Lana was like, if you don't do what I do, Emma's gonna die somehow. It has to definitely like do like, if she has to be a pawn, it has to do something with Emma though. There must have been a reason for her to change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. I guess your mentas are okay, but like the end of the bullets are like, ugh. Okay, I don't think I need to show her anything, so where can I go? Anything new here? No. Okay, you're not gonna talk with us. Okay. February 24th, police station, criminal affairs department. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning you into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. The office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Oh my god, what do I show you? What do I show you? I showed you everything! Anything? Is there gonna be like anything different? Okay. From what we've gotten from the start, there has to be like something we could probably show him that's different, right? So talk was nothing. So it has to be something evidence related. Guess we gotta go back to here again. studying notes. Oh my gosh. She forged evidence in order to be guilty. We can skip. Maybe let's skip around a bit. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, no. He said he's seen this somewhere, but he doesn't remember. Or could he have been seen that before? Does he have a new reaction to this? Because he said he forgot what it was about. Oh yeah, Edra told us. Yeah, Edra told us what was in there. Oh, it's Tracy. Okay, this is the new one. Oh yeah, everyone knows that. There was this dragon. Yeah, that's it, the dragon. No, there was no dragon. Gumshoe, there was no dragon. He had a sting for shield. See, that's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Oh, he looks so sad. He looks so sad that he got it wrong. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. What? That was the only thing? Okay, that was nothing new. What else? I thought that was gonna be like something special. Nothing new here? Okay, not this one, maybe this one. The picture? Again? Okay. What if I have to like press the dialogues again? Maybe I have to do that? I already showed him this. Okay, wait, let me try. Wait. Maybe the screwdriver somehow? I could touch it with this too. No. Okay, let's see. Anything new when I talk to him about? Because it had his fingerprints on it. No. See his body, yeah. The only thing that was changed was the trophy. Edgeworth Crisis, do it for Edgeworth. No, okay, it's not. Oh my god. Okay, so it must be evidence really that we show him. Okay, I guess I have to just go down the line. Okay, I went to here. I showed him the locker, right? The handprint of the revealed the fingerprint. Yeah. If nothing changes, I wonder what I have to like do. No, that's not new. Screwdriver doesn't do anything. No. This is gonna take a while. Okay. Luminal testing. Base height. That really looks like lotion. Just like I guess it is probably from what they were hinting at. No, that doesn't work. The photo didn't work. The floor plans? No, the phone. No. You wanna look at this note that says SL9? I realize like this case has the most evidence out of everything. I think maybe case 4 had 3 sets of, like, evidence, like, whatever this thing is called, like, these aisles or sets. But, I don't have, like, the most, besides this one. Oh, there's no, you can see most of the days. The blue battery would prove the possibility that another murder was found. We already talked about this. We already talked about the legend. This ID card. No, okay. Took a badge, doesn't do anything. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to show him anything. What the heck? Okay, you want examine? Can anyone help me, please? Okay, he's not. No. How's your novel? At least one of the detectives, he's mumbling something to himself. Oh, Francesca, you're more lovely than a marsupial. Alright, Jean Mark. John Mark, words will just spoil the moment now. Hold me close. Yes, this approach allows for more intrigue. Oh wow, it's not something about him, like, putting someone to solve a case, I guess. It seems he's given up on the mystery genre. He can put romance in the mystery genre. He can do that. Maybe he's incorporating it really well. Okay, I don't know what to do with you, Gumshoe. I'm just gonna go. Bye. I wonder if I'm supposed to find anything. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to show him. Remember when computers looked at like that? Yeah. You have anything to show? I remember when, like, schools had those type of computers. Oh. Do I want to? Can I show you anything? Will you say anything? Or are you just gonna give me random bentos? I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star. Okay, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about sheep. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in another tour tomorrow. Okay, yeah, she is done with us. Maybe you don't have the evidence yet. I don't know what evidence I'm supposed to give him. Because I showed him, like, everything that I've been given. Underground. Okay, wait, let's kind of, like, maybe check everywhere. I know I can't show you anything, you're gonna be like, no. It's gonna end up being some random piece of evidence you have to show someone else. Oh! Oh god, it's not gonna be Gumshoe, is it? Okay, so I know Gumshoe can't be because I just showed him everything. I don't think it's Miss Star that I need to show. She's, like, actually done talking to me. Edgeworth? Edgeworth, you wanna see something? You wanna see this? Even though this is gonna be bad for me? Right? Yeah, let me show you everything I have. Look at this autopsy report! I'm just gonna be going through it later. I showed him this. I remember showing him that. You wanna look at the security tape? No. You wanna look at this vase? Wait! Can we examine the thing on the bottom of his desk? What is this? I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Flirt with him! Flirt with him! Hey! Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing. Crawling under my feet! Girlie, you're gonna be that obvious? Of course he's gonna notice you! He's sitting next to he's sitting on the desk! He's gonna see you, girl! You didn't even look! Oh, okay. We get to see it anyway.
What? Letter of
resignation? Wait, you're gonna resign? If if you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation, Edward, you don't mean. I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it was your fault.
Bro, he's been like taking so many L's and he's like, no. Edgeworth, buddy. I know the path I walked, you don't need to tell me. And the path I walked hasn't been a just one. Okay, so that's the thing we're gonna definitely show Gumshoe. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh, okay. Bye. You gotta save your boyfriend from resigning. Can I go there directly? No, I have to go through here. Beep beep beep. Hey, you wanna see something sad? What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted his detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind.
But...
Here, take my ID card. Damn, you're gonna risk it all for him? We can't do that if someone found out.
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item.
Dude, we were trying to convince him to help us and now we're like, no. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID swiftly to his block. A police department ID card allows access to areas of the PD open to detectives. Okay. Anything else to say? Godspeed, Gumshoe. February 24th, Police Department. Chief Office.
Here goes Mr. Wright.
It's gonna detect that ID. Time to examine the suspicious man's face. Oh, I think, you know, I think the armor with that knife, I think that might be a total, like, suspect of the murder somehow.
We're in. If anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. Labs, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Well, girl, why are you here with us? You're just gonna come? You're gonna, like, with us? Like, you're gonna get more in trouble. Well, I mean, he's already more in trouble for the ID, but, like, I think this is gonna worsen it.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe! What are you do sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong, so I came too. If you're here, that's what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pockets. Hey, don't do that to my card! Yeah, Phoenix, don't do that to his card. Hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. That day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He's practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
Ever since Lana left, no one ever touches the desk.
No one except Chief GANT. And the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Suspicious. Still 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't be possibly any other clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Oh, can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Yeah. Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. What? Oh, okay. No, then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think. Chief GANT. It might be a suspect to you. I've thought of it since the beginning of this case, and I met him.
He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief GANT, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. We'll keep that in mind. We're not ignoring you. Okay, examine this thing. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. How he has all the money to buy this? Sure as hell, the chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipework and now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
Well, then that leads to, like, tax fraud and stuff. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? Chief may be hiding in the armor as we speak. I think that armor might be too small for him. I don't think he'd fit in there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back.
Cut it out, you guys. Don't know how scary that guy can be. Okay, what's in here? This is a safe, isn't it? A safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered into the panel to open it.
Well, a 7-digit number. I think I might know it. Oh. No way! No way! Is it the ID number? Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know, you want me to try my birth date. It's... Why you? Why you birth date? I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. No way, it's the... No way, it's this! Is it? What? That's so... Good. Bingo.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal? This ID number. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
Bro, if that was the ID, if that was the safe number, like, that's your fault that things are getting stolen from that safe. The number for the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean... Yeah, that ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. That number, of course it was. Damn. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief GANT's ID number. Shocker.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
It's gonna be like their murder weapon. Is there any money in there? How much does he even have stashed away?
Look, it's
It's a knife. It's the fade! It's the jar! A shard from a broken cup. Someone looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? You know where you've seen this before, Phoenix.
There's something else in here too.
A hand print. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Maybe that's related to your suit and you had to cut it off because it's a blood stain? This is a
handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. GANT. GANT, right? You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Or Marshall's thing? I think, no, it's GANT's. It's definitely GANT's. Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. You know, I feel like... I know it's late, but I feel like someone should have watched the door. There's 3 people looking away from the door, and GANT should probably come here any minute. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't let you take them. The jar! After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these 2 items related to this SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Yeah, I can show it to you. Right now. Alright, okay. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at the jar? I remember when the 3 of us put that back together, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't the jar a piece of evidence from the case?
That's right, one of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah.
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mentioned it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what the rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief GANT was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. That was easy. Yeah! So easy. There, it fits like a charm. That of course means Chief GANT willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he's concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? Piece he just attached. It's different from the others. What?
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief GANT hide this in his safe? Evidence from the SL9 incident fragment found in Chief GANT's safe, blood traces. Okay, this could be the thing. Oh, so it's not this. Maybe we have to just look around more. Okay. Okay, let's look around more then. The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. The detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office, and makes them listen to the organ for hours. Oh god. Torture. He's like a really bad organ player, and they're like, ah, stop!
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ring in their ears. Unless hopefully it's like good music though that he played. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Like, does he wear like earplugs? This is Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
So he's been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. For me. Good for you. Yeah. Probably had earplugs. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Yeah, the lady. The cleaning lady. Does Lana E ever come back here? No. Chief GANT must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were still the stuff Hey Legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in the memory of the crime?
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief GANT to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Chief, you think? What's this? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to the theme park.
Ooh, that's this fancy window. Look at the giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
So long as he doesn't go crashing through the window when he gets fired.
Don't say that.
Anything else? Feel like there's a lot here. Oh.
This mark looks like some kind of flower.
Where it is, it's the sign after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system.
Now that you mention it, it does look like a pointy and kind of painful.
But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit.
So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges?
I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. He just doesn't like it. Okay. Slide. Anything new? Okay. Oh, other window.
You can see pretty far from the 15 stories up. If we were up to drop the suit of armor here, Mir.
At least the chief wanted to see stained glass for this window.
Really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
Oh.
Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Maybe that's might be it. Anything here? No clues here. Oh, the desk. No, go back.
Wow, look at the size of Chief GANT's desk!
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two! Chief GANT! He put the paper he was reading up on his desk. Let's read it. Let's read that paper. I wonder what he was reading. Look at it. Look at it. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, this list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case names!
Huh? SL9 is there. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, wonder what? No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Oh shit. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. SL9, we was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. We can look more into this? On this list. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of the list.
What would the list be doing here? We'd better look a little more into this list. Okay, maybe we can, like, examine it right now? Or we can present it, maybe.
That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here.
Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off.
So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was how and only half the only thing.
Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of the form, pal. The back. Check. Oh, what? What? Did he draw? That's so weird. If he drew this, it's so weird to draw this on like the back of an evidence form. What? What? Why did he draw this? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. What do you mean you can't make it out for that? It's literally someone stabbing, trying to stab someone. What do you mean? Huh? Oh. Oh, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
I better not forget about the picture. This is so suspicious. Why does he? What? Okay. Anything else I can look? What? I think that's it. That's so weird. It's so strange. Why, like all the places is that one. Okay. Also, do I have to present anything to you? Hold on. There was like the cloth, right? So I need to show that somehow related to the case. This one? Where was the cloth related to the case? Oh, wait. Was it the one that fell? There's like a thing that fell in the video, right? This one? I'm afraid I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you?
Don't be so negative, Detective. We don't want you to share your information now.
Who am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share begin with.
Ugh. I gotta stay positive.
What? Can I, Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Examine... This is safe, isn't it? Oh, we're not gonna talk about that anymore? Like... What is this thing? That's his phone. Okay, that's his phone. I think I have to show something to Gumshoe. No, it has to be something from Gumshoe. Okay. Gumshoe, hey! Let me show you something. The glove? Not yet. Let me think here. Okay, so it's not the fingerprints for some reason. I showed you this, right? I don't think I did, okay, no. What if I showed you this again? What will you say? I'll feel a lot better now that this jar is complete.
That only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in Chief's safe?
More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? I wonder why. I mean, I mean, he's the number to the safe is really bad. So like anything that was there, it's like, oh, of course that would be stolen. It's not what safes are for anyway. I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. Okay, so it's not that. I can't believe it's not the security video. Okay. Anything with cloth related? No. I showed you this picture, did I? No. Okay. That picture doesn't work either, anyway. First, the glove. No. Oh my gosh. The stabbing. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Oh my gosh, why did I press that? Ugh. This thing? This thing? This thing? Victim shoe. No, that's not the victim shoe. This one? No. Oh my gosh, no. That's not what I wanted to look at. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead. Take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that one was the windprint on it, right? Oh my god, Gumshoe! I don't want to say you're bad as the judge, but I feel like you're getting close to being bad as the judge. Jeez, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check your prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Actually, I should have been told that because it's been like 2 weeks since I've done this. Oh, enter. Right. Why is it not working? What? 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 I went back! Okay, that was weird. Let's do that again, I guess. I can't believe that happened. I just right-clicked my mouse and it went back. Okay, enter? Is it not working? I'm gonna press F. Why is it not working when I press enter? What's happening? They said dust, right? Oh! Oh! Okay. Huh. I guess I had to look, I had to press that fingerprint. My bad, I guess I didn't listen though. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. It's like putting powder on the donuts. Kinda like it. Yay, everything. I'm gonna like cover the whole screen with this. Actually, no, this kind of, you know what? This kind of looks like dandruff. I forgot my donut powder explanation. Okay. Okay, almost done. Yeah! Yeah! I'm just gonna look like when it's like all blown away. Okay. Kinda like, I can't go back. Okay, no, it didn't let me dust the bottom. The powder over here. Another jar of powder. I gave it my best shot. It was perfect. It was perfect, Phoenix.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
It doesn't look like it will get a clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try different then.
Okay. The thumb.
Yay! This is a count. Yeah!
We just get like one jar of the powder and we just cover the whole print with it, and then we run out and then we have to buy 4 more jars for each print.
It's snowy.
Oh, Bullston. The little specks are bothering me a little bit. No. Hopefully the thumb. Actually, no. Probably the thumb is not gonna be helpful. If we're kind of realizing that. Okay, I can't test the bottom. It's just sad. Yay! Oh. I give it my best shot. Yeah, that barely has anything. Okay, let's do the pinky. Yay, the pinky. Imagine if it cost $1,000. Oh my god. Lana would be crying because I'm pretty sure Emma's money comes from her. You spent $5,000. No, like four more $4,000 for this. Like, oh my god, you wasted all of it. I wonder if this tastes good though. Like, it actually like tastes sweet. It's all dusted. Well, not really dusted. What if I can get it through the edge? I don't think I will be successful. Oh, I mean, that's a good point. Okay, there. Low. Barely anything. I'm picking the worst fingers for this. Yippee. Start seeing visions. That I'm not surprised. That's a yeah. What is this chemical called again? I need to look at the middle finger. Yeah, I hope the middle finger has something. You'll probably also get poisoned from ingesting this as well, like, with, like... Yeah. I gotta get rid of the spots. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is like therapeutic somehow. Okay. Blow. Okay, that should be perfect. Yeah. Damon Gant. That doesn't. Oh, that's not even Damon Gant. Oh, wait. That's very. That's kind of close. Oh wait, no, that's really close. Oh no, that's not close. No, not really, right? No, it's not that one. Not that one. Emma's! Oh my god, wait, yeah, oh, Emma. That's yours. Oh my gosh. Now, how could this be? Plot thickens more. Dude, this is getting interesting. This is so interesting. Oh my god. Oh. What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found the match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? It seems the prints are too old. No, you gotta tell her. Phoenix, tell her. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Phoenix, we gotta tell her. It's her fingerprints.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Tark's prints.
Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Is that the blackmail? That might be like the blackmail. Like that Gant has on Lana, maybe? Here, maybe I should hold on to this. Piece of cloth folded. Found in Chief Gant's safe evidence for something, but what? Here's Emma's Sky's prints. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. No one checked the door! No one was checking! Of course we'll get caught! Isn't that right? You won the coat. Chief Gant! You didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into the pool. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Oh my gosh. You just remember them? Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Meet me, sir. You're fired. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needed anymore. But sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. No, come shoot. Oh my god. We be on our way too then. Wait, were you the one without the spiky hair? Don't go yet. Mace?
Me, sir?
I like a word with you. Oh my god, what are you gonna say?
But sir,
Oh, I didn't even click that. Well, you with the spiky hair. You're free to go. Why is he so, like, nonchalant with us?
Mr. Wright.
Look, pal, if I've been told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. No, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen this evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Oh, dude, I feel like you're not gonna be successful. You know what's weird? Why is the chief so nonchalant with Phoenix after looking through his area? I wonder what's up. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I don't know why. I have a feeling Gant wants us to catch him. He's drunk with power. Probably that too. Like, maybe like he either thinks that we're not gonna actually like get him, or like he wants us to catch him. Cause he knows like how like we never lost a case. Like even if we're a rookie, we've never lost a case before. That should be like a worry thing, like something to worry about. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. I have some questions for you. There's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. We have a lot of evidence for you. Oh no, I'm gonna go back. Showing evidence isn't going to do me any good now. What? I'm about to get Lana to tell me everything she said. Okay, so I have to talk to her. Okay. Mr. Wright, you're evolving my leaps and bounds. I'm starting to see the hunger in your eyes. Keep me quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted, you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think I'm afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. Who is this person? Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it still not... She's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes. Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant. Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. This. I just found this in the safe in Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incidents. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the truck of Miles Edgeworth's car. Oh, it's because you're an accomplice. Just like I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave the knife on him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. You were gonna frame Edgeworth? Is that what you're meaning? Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. So I ended up cutting my hands. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab Detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edward's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. Oh, this does not look good on you, Lana. Oh, you asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. You're gonna drag her onto all of this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. Dude, you could have gotten her in big trouble about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from the Chief GANT, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. At least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as a Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already sold an ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused incidents in the evidence room. Oh my gosh, there's like so many layers to this! I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, but as a defense attorney and investigator, now please, don't pursue that any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? To be continued. Oh my gosh, we're finally there! Chat, we're finally there. The last part of this case. Yeah, that was so much, like, layers to that. I feel like that's either like more than like case 4, like more like tangles than case 4, or like around the same area. That was like a lot. February 25, 9:47 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendants. I'll look at the case for you. Okay. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Yeah. Dude. I'm worried I can't, like, threaten her or something. Edgeworth. Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of this ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for that doubt regarding the ID record. Like, dude, Edgeworth, you're not my enemy today. I don't know how you're gonna, I guess... I mean, you're gonna do your job, but you are not my enemy today, as the GANT is. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, then Chief Prosecutor Skywolf will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Aww. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today is the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Yeah, this reminds me of like Case 2. Like Case 2, Edgeworth helped us, but like at the very end of the trial, when he realized, yeah, like the lady was the murderer. But I feel like this is more like this case is showing more of like Edgeworth being on our side, since like he's like a victim in this. Like they're really like Gant is like fucking him up with all the evidence and stuff. Like he's more of a like, I guess, even though he's like technically the person we're going against, he's still like an ally. February 25, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh my gosh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally,
this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statements. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Oh, Chief Gant. Oh no. Oh my god, he teleported. Morning, folks. How's everything doing? Hey, have you been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been training enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a cool one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is the proposal of yours? Oh, God. Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Haven't heard what she intends to say. I feel she should be granted her request. And the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. You know, like, what before, when he didn't say anything for a while, when he was first introduced, I thought it was kind of silly he didn't say anything for a bit. Now it's more suspenseful now. After knowing what this guy did. Yeah, it's like more suspenseful now. Like after knowing like what this kind of person is. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Okay. What's this all about, defendants? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21 of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack a direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I find like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Your request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening!
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Oh, I knew it!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth!
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubts. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief. What? creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. I don't want to make Emma sad though. Like I can't be like giving up on her. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Oh, she didn't even have a voice. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well! The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Oh, God! Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by reins. Oh my god. Emma, what did they do to you? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying to be my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall this event one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. And I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this suddenly have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering how he has no evidence.
Very well, this defense may begin its cross-examination.
2 years ago. Why were you waiting? 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under the deputy of chief of police GANT. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief GANT and Miss Sky used to quite be the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing the organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work.
Okay, I need to drink some water. Also, I should probably save so I can go back when I mess up. Okay. hold it is different too. A man.
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic before the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw it.
Where did he come from? What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also annoy you why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but...
What happened in that instant? Marshall in the chest. He was stabbed in the chest, but he was also stabbed in the back. Hold on, I just want to look at that autopsy report. Stabbed in the back. He was stabbed in the back, but she says he was stabbed in the chest. Let me look the rest on that more. That must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at the moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When I let lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling with each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay, it's telling me to press more. Okay, let me press this then, because I didn't press it. Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out.
Lights!
It was just about the time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute! If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then the lightning flashed out again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of that case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's what's so scary about the trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Oh! She was the one who drew it! I was wondering, like, wait, why did Gant draw it? No, it was her.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
That's about the picture. This picture, the witness drew. I believe it was a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain the picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, wait, press more on this. Alright, let's press on it and then we could probably present that picture we saw. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help with the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, and I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I drew it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it!
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me, I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your minds. Could you please describe it to us?
The man.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into destroying that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Wait, huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. Yeah, Phoenix, hold on, just show it. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold.
This is the evidence list for this SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to this list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would be, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago wasn't complete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? What?
Order! From this guy, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
It's weird. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor.
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your hand.
If that evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see. Ugh. Oh, what? Something wrong? Do you even have to ask? You didn't see the back. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. How did you not see that? Edgeworth, how? You didn't check? I feel like that's something you could catch. What? Okay, that's a big picture. That is a huge picture. You didn't see that?
That's the thing! The thing they're dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, that act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record.
Very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could print such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. Guess we can pass on this. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor.
Tark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. And that's when the lightning flashed.
I'm glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after that lightning flashed? Fainted. She said that she was knocked out, right? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
Objection!
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of that situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture the girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. That's what Edgerton said to you.
I need that picture.
Oh, that's it? Okay, I guess we can press on this.
Hold it!
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is exactly the scene.
I was influenced in any way from your talks from the detective. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out for he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone saw who would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well. That's strange. She claims this is exactly what the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I guess we can press on this. It doesn't hurt to press. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During the time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, that memory should have still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Essentially, it was. So there's a contradiction. Exactly what I saw in the instance. Oh no. This is. Huh. I think the autopsy report is probably the thing that we could contradict here. Right. Piercing heart and lung. February 19th. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon was found. This missing tip. They said something about him being stabbed in the back though on here. Stabbed in the back. I think it's this one. What was the other thing here though? Joe Dark. Death. Victims, Neil Marshall. Miles Edgeworth, Lana Skye, Emma Skye. This year's task force. Yeah, I don't think we can use it. I think it's the autopsy report. Before I do that, let me save, so just in case if I mess up a bit more. And I'm at full health, so I'll just save earlier. Okay. Let's use the autopsy report then.
Objection!
Yes. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Oh. I mean, it was in the back. I'm trying to think how this could portray him being stabbed in the back. Contradict. Okay. The hand? He was stabbed in the guy said he was stabbed. Look, maybe it's the hand, because she said he was stabbed in the chest, but his hand is over that. I feel like that might be a stretch, but this is gonna be a huge stretch, but I think this one could be. I think maybe. Okay, well, what other thing? They never said. Because, yeah, the hand grip wouldn't make sense. I think I'll just do that. Let's do that. I don't know about anything else. That was not right. I think it's this part here? Oh, crap.
Mr. Wright, how could you?
The act of making an innocent girl try to warrant the death penalty. Hold on. Let me look at that. I gotta look at that autopsy report really quick. Okay, hold on. Single stab wound pierced heart lung. Died from blood loss. Weapon found in the wound was missing tip. Is it the weapon itself? Tip was in the wound. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
This will so long as the defense has learned his lesson.
I'd better take another look at the officer taper in the picture. It said heart lungs. The tip was missing. But that was like when it was stabbed into him. Is it the knife? That's no way. Because it was on him. How does this portray of him like not be able to stab in the hand? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. What? I'm trying to debate here. How does this relate to the autopsy report? I'm missing something here. Huh. I'm wondering, Zoic Noise, is this the question, like the thing you were talking about that was like confusing, or no? This is okay. Oh my god, yeah, okay, the knife doesn't make sense to me because the thing, it was in him. How is that supposed to prove that he was stabbed in the back? What? I could go for the knife, but that's the only thing I can think of. The hand doesn't make any sense to me. I feel this could be something, but that doesn't also make sense to me. I mean, you could technically stab him in the back with like this, but that would be a weird angle. Let's do... okay. I don't think it's the knife, let's do the hand. I have 3 places, okay. That was not the right answer. That was not the right answer, okay. It's the knife, guys. It's the knife. Okay, I'm glad I saved a little bit earlier than this, though. Okay. It's the knife. Totally. No, it's not the knife. What? It was? The contradiction, of course, lies here. How? Take a look at the knife the man is holding. Trying to... If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. What? Okay, when I looked at that, I'm like, oh, she probably just drew that thing as an example, not as like a legit knife. But we're putting that rectangle shape as the actual knife. Because I thought that thing was like just an example, not supposed to represent like. I mean, it's supposed to represent the knife, but it's not supposed to be drawn as a knife. Okay. I can see why that's confusing, okay.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Hedgeworth, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? And the tip is broken too.
I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body.
It's a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Cho Tark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
Yeah, I can see why, dude. That doesn't allow that. I didn't even think that would look like that would actually be a drawing of a knife. Just not. I thought that would just be like, oh, just an example of a thing. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not have been broken.
What's the meaning of this?
Whoa, perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. What does this mean?
Oh god. Okay, Edgeworth! Hold on, let me click at least. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection!
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she was remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain that inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're trending on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh.
Order. Are you saying that investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil marshaled to question Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in that story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There's another one. If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't be explained away by simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. So please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. I didn't even check. Oh no! Take a look at this here. This is the real murder weapon. The vase? The jar? Is it this? If anything's broken here, it's you. Oh, god dang. Huh?
I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright, but I remind you that Miss Long Sky sing in the balance.
Sorry, Your Honor. Okay. Hold on. Let me save. Okay, let's just sit here. The murder weapon. The screwdriver? That, you know, cause yeah, like, Edgeworth had to bring that for some reason to the evidence room by GANT, and it's like something you could penetrate. I think it's the screwdriver. Hold on, let me just like look this up for you. Yeah, I think it's a screwdriver. God damn it! Fuck! Shit! Okay, no, I thought wrong. I'm like, what? Oh my god! I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. You've got to be kidding me. No, I don't. We're going back. We're going back here. We're just gonna go back here. I didn't even mean to do that. Okay. I pressed it by accident. Okay, so we know it's not the screwdriver. It's not the vase. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. What does this have to do? Why is the piece of cloth? Could it be the piece of cloth? Just don't know how. Okay. I know there's blood, but how is that supposed to thing? Not the lockers. Not the screwdriver. Wasn't the knife. I think the cloth. I think it's the cloth. Let's go with the cloth. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Could it be? Broken! Oh my god, I have to, okay, I need to catch up. It was broken. What if it's this thing? There's no way. I'm surprised you haven't caught this yet. Bro, wait, is it that obvious? This thing? Wait, the Hellbird. Oh my god, it's the Hellbird, right? Oh my god. I think it's the Hellbird. Wait, that's what GANT was like. The Hellbird is gone. Right, okay. Oh my gosh, this is my losing streak. I put all my brain cells into that one picture. Look at this one. Oh, you've got to be. Okay, oh my gosh. I was thinking it was the Hellbird. God, okay. Okay. Let's do that again. I'll be really like, once I actually get to the thing, I'll be like, oh, can't believe I didn't see this. Could be. The glove? You need to show them the Hellbird? What? I have? Wait. Do I have that? No, let me, can I inspect this? No. What do you mean show, do I have that? Okay, look at that. Where, look at the D. Okay. Okay. I'm. Look, I don't think it's the glove. Can I look at this? Anything else? No. The only thing I could think of is the glove, but I was like, what? How is it the glove? Oh my god, okay. Like, that halberd would be good. Page 3 of your evidence. It's page 3. Okay. Wait, no, it's in the picture? It's in the picture, wait. Is it this? Oh my god. Okay, I can see why I missed that for a while. I should have looked there. I was kind of. It's in the right chair. I should have looked at the picture then. Okay, the answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, this is a picture of the award ceremony.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Now this is the award prosecutor marshal is holding.
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That's being the case. The knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not Mr. Edgeworth? Because of the King of the Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon. Then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, dead man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh.
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
With this...
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list. One with the picture scribbled in the back.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we had done this to you, the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've reached? Call this guy.
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. Yeah, what does the blue badger have to do with this, I guess? I must regular collection. Okay. Kind of on thin ice.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
What?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure it was I saw his shadow.
Huh, okay. The blue badger was the murderer.
This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. This is, oh my god, this is weird. This is kind of, yeah. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
As well, the defense may now cross-examine.
Oh! Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. Oh my god, okay. Lana? Lana?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. This is getting insane. Okay. When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed with both of them. Why did you rush? Why would he do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. Then when the target guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person.
What do you mean, you think?
It all happened so fast. I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, but I did. It's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw that man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
Are you sure about this?
Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here.
But
it was the chief detectives who thought about this hideous beast. And that was just this year.
The Blue Badger didn't even exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised to see when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. This is insane.
What the? Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
Was he dancing or was he not? He was in the room, but I saw that he's Shadow. He's Shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
Oh, that's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That's the thing. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. She saves coming. Okay. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is this Blue Badger, really? Okay, hold on. Let me save here. I think here, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I said I was like, I'm on thin ice here. That picture definitely took like a lot out of like my health. I just might know. Let's say the Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt of when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, this part is tough. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna try locking in. Oh god. There indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright.
In this room, very well, Mr. Wright.
Hold on. Actually, no, let's save here. Let's save here! You know, I saved it a little earlier, but let's just save here, yeah. It's gonna be like,
What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look like. Okay.
okay. Let's lock in. Cube scan stand. This thing, right? Because it has two things popping out, and the top could be like a horn, quote unquote. That's what I'm thinking. But let's just review other ones just in case if I'm jumping into conclusions here, but can't be that. Yeah, I think it's the jar. I think it's the jar. Let's do the jar. This mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... What exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we're to change our viewpoints?
Our viewpoints?
I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this sword. Oh, what? What? Really? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is... Hold on, I'm worse. I'm making this worse. Upside down? Oh, yo, can I move this with like... Okay, wait. That is not... Hold on. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. God damn it. Okay, let me go back like that. We're gonna do that again. I don't like that. Yeah, this jar. I need to like not pressy. Okay. It's cute. This angle. It isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger. Never mind. Allow me to remind you, the defensive case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I've got to find out the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more? Vertically or horizontally?
Come on, Miss Wright, you can do it.
I've got to show the correct angle. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. What? It's not. It can't. Okay, so it can't be upside down. Yeah. Okay. I was worried it's gonna like kill me, but yeah. Oh my god. God. Okay. Wait. I'm just use my. How do I? I'm gonna put this. Okay. So this is too tall, right? Horizontally. How would this look horizontally? The ones are real. Okay, maybe I was right there earlier, but I was just not really. God, it was. Is this accurate? Is this accurate enough? I hope it's accurate enough. Jesus Christ. Okay. Not even close. Damn. Crap. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. Does it have to be like his head has to be straight, or it can be in it, like they're replicating it in an angle, actually. Maybe. If it, I have to replicate this. No. 3D for this to think in 2D. Thinking 2D. Oh. Oh god, okay, wait. Oh! Oh, wait. This? Maybe? This looks kinda similar. I think it's this. Anything other that would be a weird angle? A top like this, it's like looming. That kinda looks like it. I feel like this is like the second hardest part, or... I should just go for it. I should just go for it. This looks like it. Does it work? No. Okay, maybe I have to do it at an angle then. Okay. Oh my god. Broken. This is much easier on the DS. Really? Okay. I mean, there's one that's like it's going on the side. But like the left part is broken. Right? So like... Oh my god. Like this? No. I'm probably doing the same thing as I was doing before. Maybe like this? Maybe? I feel like this thing has to be on the top though. Like, I feel like it has to be upside down. Alright, I'll just look at the same in here. No. Out of all the cases, I feel like this is the one where it's like really unique and just showing you like different ways to show you evidence, but it's very tricky. Okay, maybe something like this? 3 horn, but that doesn't make any sense. Those are the key here. Silhouettes? Okay. Wait. Maybe like this? Could it? It has 3 horns. Maybe? Maybe this? What happens if it's like this way? I think maybe it has to be upside like this. Okay. Maybe it's big. Really clear. Okay. I think no. Okay, I think this is I think this is worse than the drawing for me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, what? This angle. Let's do this one. No. Oh my god. Hold. Silhouettes. Dude, if If there was a bar, I would be dead by now. Jesus. Okay. Silhouette. To thin air. Must be an angle. Dang it. I'm thinking. Maybe like this. Be like this. 'Cause I feel like, from what you said, it has to be like at the angle. No. Yeah, I think I'm stuck in a rut. Yeah, I think I need like a hint or no, not a hint. You could just tell me. Just so the solo is an exact match for the solo of the Blue Badger. How do I? This might be okay. I have to silhouette. Okay, this part, right? So, like this, like, and I mean exact. Wait. No. That's not, I don't think that's exact. It's here. I'm not gonna, I feel like I need to look at a visual of this too to get a better understanding. The blood will be the face. Oh gosh, it was like an angle like this. Wait, did I do this last time? Okay. Whatever. I feel like I already did this angle. Top part away. Oh, like here? Like this? I guess that's similar. Oh, like here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay. No. Wait. Okay, maybe I didn't angle that well. Okay, let's angle that again. Let's... Real exact, okay. I might have to look at... If it's not working, I might have to look at like an actual image of it, but... God. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. me check a angle of it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ooh, that's a... I think this would be a little down. That is very oh my gosh. The end to put it down would be here. Is that too? Okay, let's see if I can get that angle. That looks like it. I think I need to go slightly. No, it was fine. And they really want you to be accurate for this. A little bit my mouse. Yeah, I can see why this is more difficult than with the computer. I don't know if that's how they want me. I feel like it's a little crooked. So maybe a little higher? Is that enough? Okay, let's just present that. Oh my god. I think this is gonna be the thing that's gonna be like, it's gonna take so long. Oh my god. I also don't like where they put the angle, like the I think the way I was doing it was fine. It's something like this, but I have to be like really accurate with the blood facing in the back. It's like this. I looked at the video. It's like something like this, but I think I was a little crooked. Yeah, maybe. Is this good enough? I hope this is good enough. Oh my god, I really hope so. Okay, this looks good. No, are you serious? What? How accurate does this thing want me to be? Oh my goodness. Damn, this is hard. Oh god, this is the whole stream is me angling a jar. Like, oh god. I feel like can't go for the same thing over and over. I think I need to go more down. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe like this. Okay. Or is that too deep? Or did I do that before? Oh my god. Okay, wait, no. I think I did this before, so I think... Oh, no, go back. No, no, I ruined it. I think on here... Let me look at that picture again. Okay. He looked like it was... Okay. Like this. Like you can barely see the back. A little... Well, you can see the back, but like a little bit. That's too much. This should be fine. I'm just worried if that's a little tilted. God. This is worse than the picture. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, please. Oh no, I don't want to be stuck here anymore. Okay, I'm looking at this. Okay. I have to lock in more. I can't believe I can back this. We just need to look at a still image and not like a video. Okay. Is that good? No, I think it's a bit deeper. Oh, let's see that. Yeah. Best I can do. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was. Oh my god, that took so long. That was frustrating. Well, is this a miracle or what? Oh my god. No one can possibly deny this char's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be.
Order, order! The defense has proven its claim! The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed our Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Why was it angled like that? Why was it like when she saw it? Indeed, very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? What's different now? Well, it's not the murder weapon. The murderer? How does that do with the murderer? The location. Okay, fine, I think the murderer then. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At this very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf of the office of Damon GANT. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yeah, but their desk was in the office. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer involved moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. Hold on, before we do that little figuring out thing, let me save. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. It has to do with Emma, isn't it? Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
How would have been an impact of the man made when he was knocked onto the wall?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to the picture once more. No, do we have to point out something again? If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
Suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocking into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had been Neil Marshall wielding the Kings of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transported that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. Oh my god.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh god. Yeah. So how is this...
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me?
Oh my god! No! Oh god! Oh my god! I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. Oh my, holy shit!
So was the victim who took the victim's life?
So, okay, so does that mean Gant was hiding that she accidentally killed him? So Gant was helping Lana, and they framed Dark for killing him. Oh god. Oh, this is so messy. This is even messier than, like... This is like the opposite of case 4, because like case 4, like Edgeworth was like thinking I was the one who killed him, killed my father, but it wasn't. But this is like the opposite, where we were thinking like, oh, this guy actually killed him, but no, it was it was someone we were close to. Oh my god.
And then prove so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dart murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? Hold on. How dare you try to pin crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Okay, so wait. If she did it, why did GANT... Assuming, okay, I know it hasn't been proven yet, but like, this is, I guess, theory-wise, why did GANT kill Mr. Goodman and put his body in the trunk for Lana to pull? So what does that have to do with this? If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you have hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Okay. This feels like I need a save.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. That has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Mr. Sky. Of course, the only leaves was one possibility. You mean there's also another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possible left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
We gotta bring Maya back here. Maya! It's your turn. I've got to think back to the court record. Real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. It's in the evidence, yeah. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop nothing to prove my sister's murderer? Dang, Maya, no! We gotta call her! Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Oh, then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Goodman's note. Yeah, has to be this one. This is the message from the deceased.
Wait, now then.
What? More? This is a message from the judge. Oh, what the fuck? I guess that wasn't right. Never mind. Bruh. Okay, hold on. I need to load. I'm not gonna do it with one. Damn, the judge was like, nah. I really thought it was that because it had her fingerprints. So what? Certainly can't go dead. Okay, what was the testimony? Okay, I guess the thing is different. Let me save closer. So I don't have to go through. Okay. Let's save closer. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait, no, I might have to sit closer then. Okay. I guess I have to look at the autopsy report. Probably it might have it. This one's tough. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Gotta lock it. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found on the woundless missing tip. You think it might be the missing tip? That was his sign? I think it might be the missing tip. So it could be this one we have to present. Anything in here that I could check? I don't think, no. No, I think it might be the autopsy report. What was on here again? They just only said... No, they only say his name. They don't... This is William Marshall's own locker. This is old stuff. Chief Gant's safe blood traces. I don't see how the jar is gonna work. I think it's the autopsy report. Or maybe the knife? Okay, I have three things I'm thinking of. It's the knife, the autopsy report, because it has the tip. It says the tip thing for the knife. And the jar somehow, because there's blood. That's the only thing I could think of. Anything else? I don't think so. No, okay, let's do the autopsy report first. No, it's not. Okay. If a dead person left a message, it would have to be in written form. That's the only one. Written. Oh my god. You're on the right track. Okay. Can I inspect this? Okay, what is this supposed to be? This blood here. Dark red stains must be particular traces from the incident 2 years ago. Was he trying to write something on here? Only the fragment found in the Chief Gant's office still has the lines remaining on it. I was like, that's supposed to be. Okay. Can I look at the? Let's look at this. This is written form. You see, okay, the written form thing is kind of. I don't think that's throwing me off, but when he said that, I think it might be related to the base. Okay, you know what? I should have. Let's see this. I could die. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back. Because I want to get that 2 health. I want my 2 health back. I thought I was gonna die. This is this. Yeah. Vase.
This is the Blue Badger from before, right?
Oh, so he's going to just speak the killer's name? Is that the thing? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on the jar. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes.
Yes, there is a line here drawn in the blood.
So what you're saying is these dots are once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. Well, blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely, so all we need to do is connect these pieces, and the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. I hope I don't lose health from this. Oh god. There's only one thing the victim could have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Oh wait, okay, I'm not. It doesn't look like I'm gonna lose blood. Wait, so how do I? Okay, so this is an M. Can I? Oh, this is. Oh, wait, no, this is easy. Okay, this is. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Did I start from here? Did I drag this? What angle here? Hold on. No, don't do this to me. Game, no! Oh, wait, no, I think that might be fine. Okay, wait, I'm just realizing that's fine. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove the client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would be turn out like this. Emma. Dude, I think this is sadder than case 4. Oh my gosh. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in that end, the one who took this victim's life
Was Emma Sky. Oh my god. See, Worthy can't say I didn't warn you. Dude, you're gonna also get in trouble with this too. Hold on.
Chief Gant.
Do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Dark was sentenced to death. Oh, he's gonna get in trouble too, because he was the one who convicted him. Oh. Oh no, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is taking L's. Oh my gosh. Of his final murder, I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. How? I wonder how people like see Gant. I'm assuming it's very negative. Because he's really bad to Edgeworth, and I know a lot of people love Edgeworth. But Joe Dark really was a serial killer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Then you know we aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is not that matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, the fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order.
Order, order, order!
This is insane. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. I think this is a lot crazier than Case 4. I don't know, like I was thinking Case 4 is my favorite, but this is really topping it. Of like how many plot twists. Oh my gosh. February 25, 1206, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. We'll come back later. Gumshoe, you're the worst time! Wait, Gumshoe, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run all around while I'm doing. This feels so familiar. That's the top of it. They'll call me here. I've been seeing happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run her errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. The duck. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. Oh, GANT. Ooh, we're about to face GANT. Oh god. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From Miss Guy explains the 2 rules of evidence law. What is the second? We only heard the first. Doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in the prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What else is there left to do? Your credibility's all been ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Miss Guy found out she unwillingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. February 25, 1252, District Court Room, number 9.
We will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties of your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, I believe this is where the prosecution calls for the witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's a precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. We could prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, the trial is as good as over. Oh, we pick? Oh crap, okay. We have to pick a witness, okay. That's new. Yeah, time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. You! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
It's Damon GANT! What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As like we would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. GANT to the stand.
This man who's taking all of my tax money to his organ. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. GANT.
Oh god. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Alright, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana Sky's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave, or you're very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief with all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
No way!
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power's outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already...
Where's the cops here?
As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. But it was your... the night that you had with the knife. That's something you owned.
Is that what Van Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. My name is Saint Neil Fang. It seems Dark bumped his head. Yeah. Let's see. How long have I been actually? I need to see. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 4 hours, okay.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Oh my gosh, okay. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. We can press right now. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? Hey, it's rad, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. You got lucky. You got lucky. This is about a power outage. Oh, that? The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. It's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged a crime scene, so you knew. It sounds like how could you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Okay. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office. Is that what I'm saying? I can understand how Lana must have failed. But moving body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is this how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Were they always a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties GANT to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link GANT to the incident. Okay, before I do that, I need to look at the third part. I want to press on this. Could you tell us what you saw? It was shocking sad. Neil and that serial killer were lying on the heap on the floor all tangled together. Doc was lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Gamma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. I have. Oh, wait. No evidence shall be shown without the unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. That's it. Okay, so this is something we have to show later. Right? Yeah. This is evidence. Is this his cloth? This is why I'm thinking it might be his cloth. Present here. Okay, I clearly have put on the leather cloth. It belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. We can't prove that it's his though. Like, it looks like something that it's leather. It looks like GANT wears leather, but I don't know if this would be the right thing. We could put this as maybe on hold. Half of this was found on the hands. This one, wait, it could be this one. It could be this, okay. That could be another one. Was there anything on here that we could check? On the autopsy report? No, okay, nothing here. Serial murder. Miles Edward, Emma Skye, Lana Skye. Damon Gant, executive investigator. This one's a stretch. I don't think it's this one, but that one's like a stretch that we could probably present. Man, damn, this case gives you a lot of evidence, but it's like a little confusing. Okay. Did we inspect this? No. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking This might be it. I just don't know which area. I think here. Okay. We're gonna, okay. Did I save? You know, let me save one more time. So I don't remember. Okay. We're gonna try doing this. Because why did he have the evidence?
Objection!
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid this is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence are found in your office. Take this list, for example.
That's the list Miss Guy drew on her picture on.
This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe.
It was found where?
You see, GANT? These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Hey, thank you.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh! Here's a defense attorney who we may even rival worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Don't do this. Don't do this. Hold on. Don't put this on me because I went to your room. I found that evidence and you're not gonna, don't turn this around on me. Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found the evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones able to forge evidence, you know? The defense attorney can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Well, in light of detective presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and in relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two or two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment in the list. Look, guys, I have to drink some water. Yeah. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after dark was convinced when they're worthless, there's no reason I'd participate in the forgery. Arranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I'm the chief police rat. There will be consequences. And I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again.
Apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know...
Well, right. Wait, will they be dropped if we do admit that we do prove that you are the murderer? I know. Wait,
I know that place, right?
What are these guys telepathic? Okay, I need to look through this again. Press. For all I know, you could have planted them in the office. Okay, wait, let's save. This guy is like kind of a bit like tough for me. So, well, he's not tough right now, but like I feel like this part of the case is gonna be really tough. You could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces were. Okay, we're still gonna press. I'd appreciate if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch tipped.
Mr. Wright, what do you say?
What? Phoenix, don't say that! No! Phoenix, no! I proved to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. Later, what are you talking about? What else? Talking about when Rada's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. The count to me, maybe it's new. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at the screen, away from the screen. Okay. Okay, just gonna continue. Ooh. My eyes are just a little bit stinging. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Let's press. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not that thirsty in the end, Rado. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. They're worthless. Okay. Okay. I'm a little debating here. I think my eyes are a little bit hurting. I think I might stop once I finish this part, but I'm gonna continue tomorrow. We're really close to finishing case 5. I think I'm gonna finish like the rest of it tomorrow, and then we can play like a indie game after that for tomorrow, because I think I'm a little tired. It's been interesting though. This case has been really interesting, and I want to see how this ends. Yeah, I made a lot of progress though. I didn't think I was gonna get this far, but I think tomorrow would be a good place where we can actually finish it. Just let me solve this part first, so since it's all fresh. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be like it's gonna be the harder part. Okay. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. It stopped. Guys, it stopped. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho, ho, ho! Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even with that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful what point in that finger, or might wind up being the one pointed at it. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There's only... there, it's one and open now. Okay, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. And that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean!
Very well then.
Wait, oh my god, let me save. Oh my god. Who may have helped forge? Oh, it's... Who's this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana. And as for the Chief Gant, he would have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit, what do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait, you must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
That's not what you... Oh my gosh, Judge, dude. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Wow, my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana, she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid that without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in that incident.
This is which one do you mean?
Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Goodman, Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone has been controlling her. Birdie, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
So what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
Oh my god, the plot thickens!
Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easier to understand language. Don't throw him on the bus. It's too late, Mr. Wright. You're gonna be thrown in the bus with me! There's no turning back for us now. Oh my god. Dude, the boyfriends are in like a deep hole right now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a higher up officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Yes! Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is, he is a criminal. I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. Alright then.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hold on. Work husbands. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, no, work husbands is better.
Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that the Chief Gant to the murder.
Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Oh, Goodman. Okay, Goodman. Okay, maybe I don't need to look at 3. Not this one. I don't think it would be that. It has to be something old. I think... Here. Check. Is anything on the phone? No. Okay, maybe not the phone. Could be. Ties Chief Gant to the murder of the detective. Long Sky. Maybe the knife could be a good one. Oh, the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small attached. All I can think of is this, because his number is there, but I feel like there might be better evidence. I don't know how the screwdriver would prove any, like, yeah, Gant was involved in this one, but how is that gonna involve him with a murder? Or maybe, wait, hold on. Maybe there is some stuff here in old evidence. Demon. Where's Goodman? Okay. Possibly that one could be, because they were in the same case. But I feel like there's better. This one's difficult. Okay. Oh, like, lock this in. It's like my last thing to do before it could go. Yo. Wait, hold on. What's in the back? What was that? Was it the yellow thing? Oh, okay. His name is ID and it's written on it. No. Oh, wait. I have not looked at this in a while. Wound was caused by 4.5-inch knife. A single stab was found. Lost blood. Chest wound. No, okay. That's not gonna help me. I saw 9. No, that's not gonna help me either. The phone's not gonna help me. This is not gonna help me. No. How that's gonna help me? Okay. Oh, man. Chief Gant's requests. Okay. We're gonna... We might have to do this one. I'm thinking the ID card. Page 2. You mean of this? Right, is that what you mean? Or you mean on the, like on here? On, like, these files? Okay, you know what, okay. I mean, I'll probably go back to full health next tomorrow, but yeah, evidence page 2, okay. So it has to be here. I'm thinking it's this one. Okay, alright, let me look at this one more time, because this is from Goodman. No. Okay, so I think it has to do with this. Yes.
It's the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine, the owner of yesterday. Yeah, that one. Sir, but that's just no way you can prove that's my car number. It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7-digit C don't mean.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor, and the code was this. The same as the remaining ID card number on the list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the date of the crime.
Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Finally see him angry, yo. Nothing. The defense searches on my office was in violation of regulations, and I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Whoa, wait, I thought we were work husbands! Dude! But right now, no. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of the ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you enter the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, so I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Objection!
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've been undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to keep determining this guy's guilt.
It's connected. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime. Then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during the meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence.
Oh my god, please. Okay, no. I kind of... This man is gonna go on and on for me to like... present. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. That the victim went to meet with Gant on the day of the crime. Okay, after this one, I am actually gonna go. Because I don't know when's the next time they're gonna like get to the testimony. Because I don't think they're gonna stop. I don't think they're gonna stop. I'm thinking maybe this something related. That the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day. Oh, so the victim went to meet him on the day of the crime. Only thing I was thinking about the evidence locker is because like the locker was open before Marshall went in, so Goodman and Chief Gant must have had to do something with the locker. So that could be one. Oh! No, this had... Yeah, this, right? Maybe he had to give it to him? Maybe he had to give this to Gant. This could be another thing. It's like because he lost his ID. He submitted to the Chief of Police. Gant is the Chief of Police. Wait, is it this? Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Okay, no. I'm stopping. Okay. I'm doing a hard stop here. I think I solved it. And that would be really weird if I didn't, if it was contradicted next time. But yeah, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. Like and then we'll play like an indie game from Michio after that. I'll probably have only time to play one indie game, but that's fine because this is gonna take a while, the Ace Attorney. But yeah, anyways, I am gonna go head out. I am really curious how this is gonna end because this is going down so well. This is a really good case. I don't know if this is my favorite. Better than 4 for me, but we'll see once we're done with this whole case because this is really insane. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna head out. I'll be streaming around the same time. So yeah, and then I'll make an update tomorrow for my Twitter and Bluesky about streaming my stream tomorrow. Okay, anyways. Okay, hopefully you guys have a good day or night wherever you are. Bye bye!